It's supposed to say until. Until donate many times. I didn't mean to type like a meme. That's annoying. I'm not doing well. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Build Show Gaming. How we doing? Ugh. I had to adjust my microphone for filming videos for the main channel, where everyone treats me like dog food and puts me through the ringer. Make some noise. More noise. Verbally make noise. Happy Monday. We're going to be doing the video game awards on Thursday, but I didn't want to slow down our Ace Attorney investigations progress. We will be finishing this by the end of the year, so help me. Good job, everybody. Noise. Vamonos? That's an order, right? Vamonos? Tell me to hurry up? Or is that just sounds like I guess you just say it. I hope everyone's doing well. Remember to like, subscribe, share, comment. I didn't post on social media about this stream. I'm sorry. I've been editing a lot. And I'm pretty mad at everybody. So, who are my AAI wives? Most of them. Wives. We can't have a wedding without money. Donate, become a member, like, subscribe, share, comment, engagement. Y'all aren't watching these, which makes me think Apollo Justice might be a bad idea. So, I don't know. I guess I'll just have to play them offline. All alone. Without a sweater. But we are back, starting case 4. For the first time, might I add. No spoilers, please. All I know is that this one involves Kay. So that means it's going to be really fun. Or really sad. So that's cool. How much money should we demand if you want me to switch to my new hat? It's a new color. At least $100. It should be $2,500, because that's how much money I'm losing this year. Like, share, subscribe, comment, consider donating or becoming a member if you can. If you can't, you're helping out by hanging out. Make sure you're doing all the free things like liking and sharing. Character customization. Yeah, exactly. I wish I could do that. Woo! That's my sound when you select my character. I do an ooh. Anyway. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone had a good weekend. It's for fan art? What's for fan art? Oh, who's my wife? Oh, man. Who do I want? Who do I want to be drawn with? Robeson, thank you for the unsolicited 10. Thank you, Robeson. Is that... Did you pick that one because he's Pokemon in the hat? For all you know, I could be wearing this backwards. You don't know. That's part of the mystery and the intrigue. Choose you too. Thank you for the 2 for the new hat reveal. All right, we are $88 away. I did. There was a Black Friday sale for the hats that I wear, so I bought like a stack of like 3 blues and a new color. So that's fun. I don't know what everyone's saying about the economy. It used to be like $18 a hat, and now I got 5 of them. 5 for like $20. I figured your character sound when selected would be uncontrollable crying. That's mean. Slightly less blue? No. Actually, no. How dare you? The slightly less blue ones are just faded and old, and everyone thinks they're gray. I'm a blue boy. It's a metaphor. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. Who do I want to be drawn with? Ugh, all of them. I guess if it can't be Edgeworth, then Judge Gavèlle. Yeah. Or if I could, if it's not an option to be held like Rocket is by Gumshoe in the cover art for the collection. All the more reason why I'm mad that there was no physical release for this. I wish I could look at my little collection of games and look at Gumshoe cradling Rocket in his arms all the more. I could include Edgy too. I hope he's doing well. I was really geared up to start Bitsin' that like Reputation Taylor's version got announced last night at the end of the Eras tour. So instead he's kind of recovering from that. Hank, no. Hank. Actually, it should be $130 because YouTube's gonna take 30%. Hank, thank you for the 88, giving us 100. Fine. New hat time. Hold on. You're not gonna see the change because I haven't cleaned my head in a while. Ooh. This kind of content is for members only. Hold on. It's new, so it needs to like form fit a little more. Look at it. I'm bummed because it's supposed to be purple, like eggplant. But look at it. I'm an Edgeworth stan. What do we think? I hope this was... Hank. Hank. What do you mean you didn't know? Thank you, everybody else. That's literally been revealed in I think it was my Korra video. It's been in a lot of videos. Thank you. Thank you. This is part of my slowly gathering materials for my Edgeworth cosplay. Look at, but yeah, see, it's like bright red on the top, like almost like Santa red, but like down here, it was supposed to be like purple, and it's not. But that's okay. It was super cheap, and I wanted to try out a different color because the green one looks kind of silly. It complements the... Thank you. This whole thing that also hasn't been cleaned in a long time. Look at... Why aren't you guys complimenting me like this every stream? Was the blue hat holding me back?
Maybe. It does bring out your beard quite nicely.
Does it? I also have some fresh blue ones, but I think they just look the same as my normal hats. Thank you. Thank you. Praise me. More praise, please, chat. Please. More praise. Praise. Please. This ship doesn't run on anything but compliments and chaos. And donations from viewers like you. Thank you again, Hank Robeson and Choose You Too. Compliments, please. Also, if you're watching this as a VOD, leave them in the comments. Be nice to me, please. I'm going through a lot. And my Arcane videos haven't hit 1 million views, so I don't even know why I'm bothering making more of those. I'm very upset with everybody right now. You're all a bunch of liars, but I asked for the lies, so I'm like, should I be grateful or should I be mad? Please, I didn't drop anything. I'm not fashionable, stop. I have 4 shirts and 1 pair of new boots. I guess 2. They were like on sale and I didn't like them. Got my gray boots and my brown boots, then my black boots and my Chucks. My running shoes, which I use to check the mail. All right, we've stalled long enough. We are starting case 4. And yeah, I'm hoping we can get halfway through Game Awards on Thursday. And we're back to it. Fewer clothing means you're the main character, like clothing options? Or are you telling me to get, we need hundreds more dollars if I'm taking off my shirt. I'm very insecure about my body. I know I seem perfect, cool, and collected, but deep down I'm very fragile. Have I seen all of season 2? No. Did you only watch what's been posted so far? Main channel questions. Tisk, tisk, tisk. You know what? Because you donated, Hank, I will answer. No, I haven't finished yet. I'm almost done with my Act 2 video. I was hoping my Act 1 video would hit around the 20K mark. I'm very, very confused by everyone loving the talks about the soundtrack, but then no one wanting to hang out while I watch the show. So I'm a little butthurt. But no, I just finished Act 2, and I'm very unhappy with everybody. To the point where I'm like, what? I don't have to keep watching. I could just stop. We don't have to do this. So yeah, this better be a break, because I am not doing good. But we have a new hat. It was a reference to a meme. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Fewer clothing means fewer clothing options, or wearing less clothing makes me the main character? Like if I'm in like an armor bikini, does that make me the meme? Does that make me the main character? Continue? Yeah, I can continue. No, you don't have to apologize for referencing a meme. I just need to. I need to be on the inside. I need to decide whether or not that's a worthy joke. New hat, new mindset, new opportunities. Oh, I'm very broken. It's fine. A Turnabout Forsaken. Wasn't Forsaken the name of the game where it was like, did I just do that? Isn't he? I want to play. Is that something you guys would want to see? Because like, there's times where I see people like review bombing or complaining about a game, and I'm like, it can't be that bad. The like used, it's not like a GameStop or anything, but it's like a thrift store, but like for electronics and games and movies and stuff. There's one roughly in the area, and they have a copy of Forspoken for like, I think like $15. And I'm like, I kind of want to see if it's really that bad. It was not a worthy joke. Like your clothes are iconic, so you don't need as many. Got it. Good. Gavèlle done. Now to head Judy at Edgeworth. Yay. Forspoken was an expansion of Destiny 2. Forsaken. Oh, I was thinking of Forspoken. My bad. Right? Forspoken's the one where it's like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Right? Anyway. There's been a part of me that's wanted to do that. Like playing like games that are infamously like not well received. I won't say bad. Not well received by the internet. And seeing if I can get an opinion. Just some things to think about. Members, I'll probably do a video instead of a poll so you can vote for more than one. I'm going to make a list of the games that are on standby for channel members so we can start talking about what we're going to start doing in 2025. But we're still in 2024, the terrible, terrible year that never seems to end. Let's go. A Turnabout Forsaken sounds like the name of like a orchestra piece. I hereby call this meeting to order. Would the committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass. Wait, she's real? No! The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Are you? What? Whoa. Dramatic. Why are you wearing that raincoat? What's happening? No. No! Look at him. No! Chat, you need to tell me right now, I'm not going to be okay. I'm not doing this a second time in a fucking week. Why are there F's? Is that don't. I'm not clicking another button. I need to know that she's okay. Why are you effing? I'm not okay, thank you. I'm not doing this again. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna have my grandma call Capcom. She doesn't like Pokemon because of what it did to my brain, so I'm gonna tell her that she needs to talk to Capcom. Okay, thank you. Like, what are the sorry. We just talked about it anyway. I'm almost done with my Arcane Season 2 Act 2 video. I'm not doing this again. I need time. So she like fell? Look at God. Like that's what like, okay, we're good. Too much just happened. We gotta move. Why is it? Hold on. Now everything's screwed up on my screen. There we go. Oh. You're goddamn right my grandma would sue Capcom. I'm her special little guy. What happened then? Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. He's worried. But I swept the floor 3 times already. Then sweep it a 4th. King, 3's the magic number. The 3rd sweep. Oh, he's that. God, too much happened. So I'm under investigation by the goddess is real. Other people acknowledge the goddess of justice. I'm under investigation as a prosecuting attorney, and something scary happened to Kay. They're gonna take your bod game, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavèlle pretty much spelled it out. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Excellence. Oh, she's still so fine in black and white. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your Yeah, I remember this. Transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee. I thought that was an empty threat. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work? Oh, buddy. Rightworth and Co. And then Gumshoe becomes the PI. Done. He did it again, chat. My theory will come true. He did it again. Oh my God, let him cook. There's no way he's real. I've been getting those comments again lately. I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. No, King, you were born this way. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse. We'll still be friends when you marry Phoenix, right? Is Kay all right? You're not just looking for an excuse, are you, to become a defense attorney, I mean? Because I won't let you. You're prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I've only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? I'm flashback in here. Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this. Oh, he's still a precious little guy even when he's angry. Really, detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Really? Edgeworth, you pay him properly, right? So, no more instant nude-les? I mean, no, what are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back, Laterre. Oh, no. Hey there. He's the prosecutor in. A prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Best voice. Who was that person speaking? Did a British woman or a British feminine person swing into the chat and take the microphone? Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. Yeah, I said we're busy. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's not an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much. No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be, and Mr. Edgeworth has made me get every vaccine. Yes, I also got him the vaccine for rabies, you know, just in case. He plays with that dog a lot. And who might you be? That's canon. Gumshoe has IBS. He gives his He gives his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot to introduce myself. Name's Needler, Name's Needler, Florence Needler. God damn it. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room? You'll prosecute Edgeworth, right? No. Oh my God, we were Kay's emergency contact. Because she's our child. You'll prosecute Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling all right? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection. I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? Sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there. I'll go grab her. I hardly. Well, wait. Two latte. I wonder who she brought along. You don't think it's Mr. Von Karma back from the dead? If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down 2 sides with your trademark rapier wit. How do you know that word? And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See? That right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to... Oh, buddy. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. So the pediatrician told me that his heart level, his heart rate, his blood pressure is way too high. That's normal. We were Kay's emergency contact. Oh my God. Sorry, keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? What? Are you okay, kiddo? Thoughts on what? Right? That's Kay, right? You don't recognize me? There's something about her, something familiar. What is this, Kingdom Hearts? This had your name on it. So I thought... just maybe. So you really did put someone in the hospital? Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. He's gonna cry when he realizes what's happening. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. But be that as it may. I'm so sorry. What she's trying to say is she has amnesia. What? Amnesia? Yeah, at least that's what they tell me. Sigh. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they're not. How long are we gonna have to play this charade, right? That's totally her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them. What? Only 8 hours? That means they're well rested. Also, they're dead. Do I, though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep. Thank you, King. Do I get 8 hours of sleep, he asks himself, because that's my literal daughter? Whoa, tough break. Don't you worry, all right? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from... I'm not having another Swiss rolls today. Right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Well, will you? It's gonna come down to what you remember, but yes. Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. Miracle worker, hardly. Do you want my badge? Put the badge on her and she remembers like it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Remember when Yugi had to give his Millennium Puzzle to Joey because he was under Merrick's mind control? And it was like, see, remember? I'm giving you the puzzle. That's how important you are to me. And it played that banger song about friendship in the heart of the cards. Who are you? Where do we even start? So, do you remember your name, miss? I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day? No way. That's amazing. How'd you figure that out so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? I found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through his stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with a name or home address. Oh, wait a second. Okay, good. I'm glad we didn't have to spend a whole stream playing the guessing game. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? What? This pin. Oh, buddy. What the heck? The Yatagarasu pin. No, he says it right. It's one of the few words he says correctly. That Yatagarasu pin. Does that? It can't be. Kay, is it really you? Kay? Yatagarasu pin jotted down. I know. It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm Kay? Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look. I'm so mad at every single one of you. I hate all of this. Look, it's me. Gummy. That's what you always call me. No, and then she remembers right away. Gummy? But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? No, it's endearing, I promise. There's lore. Fake fan, his. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing this. No. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. What? What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the K? I know, you're nothing like her. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally... You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong, exactly, but... So what kind of person was I before? You were what we call in the industry a fan favorite. I'm your adoptive dad, by the way. And Gumshoe's like your 35-plus-year older brother who's also somehow younger than you. You enjoy cakes together. What kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy. And oh yeah, you're a great thief. A great thief? There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults and... Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. No, kiddo, here. We're gonna watch. It's called Robin Hood. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of... No. Sit in fancy couch now. Would you like an ascot to blow your nose in? Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. Oh, God. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear. Rude. Hey, that outfit! This? It's what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes. So that's why I have them. Why wouldn't you call them scrubs? Sus. There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, detective. Oh, good. And I lost out on my eBay bidding war for a Silent Hill game. I hate it here. This is the worst day. Boy, they really are some thievy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Thanks, Dad. Rest assured, you are no criminal. If you say so. Perhaps you better leave it there for now. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting snot in my mustache beard zone. Fuck. I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is... Oh, how do I put this into words? You know what? Why don't I show you Bill Chill Gaming Stream's VOD archive? It'll explain it all. He actually does our voices perfectly. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant and adopted daughter. I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network then? No, that was part one, kiddo. No, not quite. We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then? Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There was a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. You do not have the authority to throw away my adopted daughter's, stuff. She likes to keep trinkets and soda pop caps. The little tabs, soda pop tabs from cans. Could you please show them to us? All right, then, in no particular order, I present a gem and ninja mask. Was she at a show or something? A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. Next, ticket stub. And finally, a fake flower. The kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with. It's a corsage. Who did this? Who gave you a corsage and then did this? They're going to jail for a long time. And not the fun jail with the animals, the real jail. It's a corsage, detective, and they're usually worn by women. Don't tell Phoenix, though. Edgeworth likes getting corsages when they go out on date night. And that's that. Oh, that's that. So, anything useful in there? Kinda hard to tell, frankly. I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. It's made of cheap plastic. God damn it. Magenta. This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's... Thank you, miss. I think you can go back to the hospital you allegedly work at. Oh, I think it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building. What? What is so funny? I'm in pain. Don't make fun of me. The big building? You know that, Place? Everybody knows it, silly. It's the artist date spot. I'm sorry, what spot? At some point, you have to let go and trust her to make good choices. This is why I said no dating till after you're married. It's the oddest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever, tee-hee. That's why he wanted to take me to that stupid building. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified. Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? You have your gun on you, right? Just in case. Now, just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But, what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little... Yeah. He's about to make the ultimate Edgeworth decision that's like anti-von Karma. My child means more to me than my stupid attorney stuff. No, fuck you. Alana just like looked at me very destroyed and mouthed F-word you, which I'm sure everybody does when they watch my stupid videos. It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, course not. Thank you. All right, then. Back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or 3, whatever you might need to be. Is she supposed to look kind of like her? I guess she just has short black hair. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir. Yeah, of course. No, can we put her in, like, clothes? The bandages are also really upsetting, even in chibi-fied form. So according to this pamphlet, we're supposed to hold hands, Mr. Edgeworth? The big building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the police. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. All right, I think it's... God damn. Please, can we get her some, like, shoes, pants? She's got to be cold. It's April. I guess, I don't know. Did Japan... They still have seasons over there, right? April's cold here in the Midwest. Of insert country here. I think it's time we headed inside. Look out, the big build... What? The big building's about to fall. What? We gotta do something. Why is there a demon child? Hello? No, please, I'm begging you, stop. It's no good without fresh milk. What? Is he a cow? They a cow? Right? The hoodie looks like cow spots. Are those cow horns? It's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. Oh, it's Penny Nichols. Shoot, what voice did I give Penny? I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you, yeah, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective. Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Oh, gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Penny's like, no, I finally found an apartment. Please don't take this job away from me. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Wasn't he an extra in the previous case at the museum? Big building, viewing platform. Cotton candy? Please, sir? No. Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your fosse. Hey, the wind is very strong up here. That's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. That gummy, always dropping. He dropped this. Speak for yourself. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. I learned that in my adult adoptee parenting class. Kay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. All right. I don't know if this will be any help at all, but I don't want to cross-examine the kiddo. I still can't be sure if I've ever even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry. No dice, huh? I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be king shit. No, I know. It got away. Sorry, chat. You don't subscribe or watch a gamer who has a impressive physical Silent Hill game collection. I just have the cheap ones. I don't have 1, 2, or 3, or Homecoming, or Origins. I'm a failure to fraud. Stupid phone. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just this once. Try not... Gumshoe, that was like the nicest thing he could have possibly said. Maybe just this once, say. Try not to be so intimidating, huh? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. I reassured her just like the pamphlet said to. No, I don't want to rebuttal the child. Press or present. I still can't be sure if I've ever been here before.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise. But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here. It's so high up and the wind's so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good, I'm sorry. Which one?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Thank you.
Hold it!
I don't like seeing her in pain like this. If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? Let's see. Cherry blossoms. Those are everywhere, kiddo. Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something. Huh. So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree. And she saw something red from where she stood. But what? Was it something I said? No, kiddo, you're doing great. No, but if you could add that to your testimony, this is the only thing he knows how to do. It's giving Ace Attorney Mr. Mom. If you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further. But from under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red. The magenta flower? The Jammin' Ninja? My badge? Oh, should I read this? Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie. Did I press or present? Press. Okay, thank you. I'm like, nothing's looking right. This something red. Can you tell me any more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. What can we see nearby that's red? Detective, I spy with my little eye something red. Oh, and he just lists off a bunch of stuff, and that's how they get any police work done with Gumshoe. They turn into I Spy. Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? A stand? A red concession stand. Yeah, I think that was it. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it. And then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's all right. If you could just add what you told us to your testimony. But there was someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand.
Hold it!
Okay. The stand in question is the one behind you, correct? That's right. I remember the red color, and the person walking toward me from beyond it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree. Tell me something. The person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face, or did you simply not know who they were? I'm sorry. I'm just not sure. So all we have to go on is a person walking toward her from beyond the concession stand. And the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree. It's no good. I'm sorry. There was someone walking toward me from beyond the so I guess present. I did. Nothing happened. Yeah. I pressed concession stand and it just moved on. You're not even paying attention. It's no good. I'm sorry. Or I present on this one. Yeah. Letter? Because it has someone's name on it? Was it the Jammed Ninja? But there's nothing. There's nothing behind it, though. Is it the map or is it the letter? The pamphlet, thank you.
Objection!
You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you? Yeah, I could see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. Besides, ghosts and spirits aren't real, and they definitely don't inhabit people's bodies. Right? And, oh my gosh, I remember everything. There was that night you told me that scary story about that attorney who died and became a ghost. It was a person, I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have to have been floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? Ache? I'm not lying, I promise. Oh my God, oh kiddo. Oh my God. Somebody read The Stand, Stephen King. Somebody read, and they were on the other side. Yeah, that's okay. Well, good luck sleeping tonight. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer, and then they no! Kay, what's the matter? You're all right. We're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell by a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air? Maximilian Galactica from Big Top. We're gonna have to burn that circus to the ground. Who else would think, oh, let me meet this 17-year-old in this popular dating spot and then levitate? We're burning that circus to the ground. And who supposedly pushed her off the building? None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. No, oh, I don't want to keep seeing, oh. Attention, everyone. Please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in, please? Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir. Wearing a red raincoat. A body? Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it, but what we do know is that the victim is a... Oh my god, Kay's a ghost. The victim is a young woman. And that her name... Gumshoe just shits himself and passes out. And that her name is Kay. What? What the blazing? What? Someone's framing my daughter for murder. Because then we'll go, no, this is Kay. Do you remember anything? I was here. And they're going to arrest her. We're going to burn the system to the ground to save our daughter. And I already have the kerosene. Oh my god. God, don't show it. Jesus. Oh, good. And it's right in the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence's chamber. So easy commute. Okay. She's not running like we're in a Scooby-Doo. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber for the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here. So it's here now? Why does it look like a little... Oh, I guess it's a candelabra. It looks like a keyblade on the floor until I saw the rest of it. I knew that they'd moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they'd come here. Big building pamphlet. I updated them. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Kay too. What an odd pairing couple. Alright, so one of you did it. How you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better? We heard that there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? Ace is my grandma. Oh, well, now I feel... to be fair, I don't hold my grandma's hand like that. Alright? My grandma and I don't hold hands, but if she's having some trouble walking across the street, I offer her my arm. Like a fucking gentleman. Not to flex, but I'm her special little guy. This is my grandma. That was bad. This is my grandma. Hold on one second. Name's Hilda Hertz, sonny. And who the heck might you be? Ahem. It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hertz. Is she? Yep. She's the director at Hertz Hospital. This old woman is the head of a hospital? What was he going to say? Fogey? Is that a bad word or just rude? Fogey? Foge? Don't you old yeah, fogey. Don't you old fogey me, you danged ahem. How'd she do that? Whoa, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am. Hee hee. Oh, that's not not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. Well, with amnesia. Seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, sonny? But no. Hee hee hee. Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. At least that's what Phoenix tells me. What? You're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, all right then. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say tonight, ya. Now go on about your business, yeah? As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased Spotty, I got work to do. Wait, please. Not a dang thing, I tell ya. Hey, you can't talk to what? Gesundheit. Stop interrupting live theater.
Yes. Yes, sir.
You okay?
Yeah.
You can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna call civil services. Oh, didn't I mention Grandma's also coroner? She's in charge of this case, which means, ow! Which means exactly that. Ahem. What do you mean? Exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said, not me. Stop. Don't hit old people. Huh? Please don't hit an old person in front of me. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine. I can't escape. Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang. Take care. What the heck is their deal? What does it matter, as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Let's prosecutor. Alright, let's get to work. That person over there is called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. Trust me, you're her. You're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it. Thanks. A Kay who lost her memory and a victim who shares her name. What's the killer's name gonna be? L? Laugh, goddamn you. That was the greatest anime joke of all time. Am I trending now? Have the weebs accepted me? I can say that word now, right? Because that joke was so good. I've shown everyone that I'm one of you. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our Kay's memories. I stake my life on it. Alright, time to look at stuff. Do I have to talk to anyone?
Yes, everybody.
No. It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? Little spanks on the tush? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword, retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. Is this where you and Phoenix were chained up? I must scour the scene and inspect anything. Oh, sweet. What's this? There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on the table behind us, sir. How come? I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason. After committing the murder. Do I have to look at the feet, too? Oh, those are the rocks. Those are toes. Whoa, that's one big statue, eh? But what's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halik's original. Nice. Good callback. You mean the victim from the Is 7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there's no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard some plots say that a lot of good artistes are either geniuses or eccentriques. Which do you think he was? Great Larry cameo. I don't know about Halik, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. It's Laurice! 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 Is that it? I can't click on anything else. So I walk away. I have to talk to everybody. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special key card to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter? Oops, in which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir. A member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. Hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Sorry to intrude. Yay! Oh! Get her memory back now. It's not complete yet. Who, huh? What's that, Grandma? Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other. Yay! It's been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? Dude, she jumped at the opportunity to judge you in front of a committee. Or she's here to help. Please, has she got on her little arc yet? Does this count as an arc? Why do I look so little? Chat, ooh, I'm so small. Hold on. There we go. I have to take off this red hat. It makes me look shorter. Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. I love you, King. She does not need an introduction. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be. Some might ask the question, where in the world is Franziska von Karma? She's right here. In California, Japan. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. Say it, Miles. And my little sister. Ugh. Kay's not gonna remember her. Ugh. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved, then. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Nanya. See, she means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves, too, if you wouldn't mind. I'm on plenty. I remember where I heard about you. Now, you dang vomit. Don't need no soon to be ex-prosecutor messing the place. Well, I guess we'll find out today who's the coroner for coroners. Slit her throat. Go on, get. Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Oh, you calling a granny, little missy? Eek, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska... I need you to add an investigation. No, I didn't quite hear that. Say it louder. I need you to add an investigation. We have to see that body up close or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in... Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Date. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course. I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir. Big team A. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Ah, that takes me back. Ah! Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to that was British. Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, fun, but are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. What? To judge the whole world in my name? That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation. Should things turn sour, you know not to say that word around me right now. The Eras Tour just ended and she announced nothing. I can't. Franziska von Karma's toxic trait is she listens to the original masters of Taylor Swift just to mess with Edgeworth. She doesn't listen to Taylor's version. Ugh. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Bigger investigation. Fran's here, though. I wish I could enjoy this more. How's the investigation going, officer? Great, sir. To tell you the truth, I've forgotten all about work and decided to focus on daydreaming. Sometimes I wonder if I was a dog, could I also be in a rocket ship? They say if you think in pictures instead of words, it's really good for the right side of your brain, so... yeah, it'll be quite enough. Talk to everyone, she said. Yes, what is it? You notice anything? A murder in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results. And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? Oh, she doesn't know I was someone for the committee. Nothing. They were giving me another medal. That's a long story. Longer than the night team and deeper than the say. How about we save Mr. Edgeworth the trouble and I'll tell you myself. On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly. Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place, sir. What's that saying again? Whip first, think later? No, it's not. But can't you make it the other way just for me? What are you doing here, Franziska? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret. I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you. I said I'm a working broad. I've been down the street this whole time. You'd never visit. I thought she'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me. Oh, she's gonna kill that kid. Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing? Youch! I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir. If anything, the prosecutors keep me. It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Franziska. What use is a whip if you don't use it? And who better to use it than anybody who isn't giving 110%? Okay, Franziska, just because he's not giving your version of 110% doesn't mean he's not giving his version of 110%. It's Gumshoe. I may not know who's been assigned yet either, but 110% of them, I 110% feel for them already. I miss their dynamic. I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, Never mind. She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a team A? You can't not tell us now. Think of the AO3 fanfiction. Youch! Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into other person's business. That's why there's no fanfic about Franziska von Karma. None of it is canon. She will not let you share personal information. Hold your tongue, Scruffy. I just realized I thought she was talking about the nurse, not the coroner. My bad. My bad, everybody. That's too big of an age gap. Hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you get more than a mere tongue lashing. It's a bit late for that. Spare the whip, spoil the child. A whip in time serves 9. A whip in time saves 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder? Geek. Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Is he okay? He's bleeding. Yeah, this is normal. Does she not have her memory? Oh my god. Promises, Kay? Like the thief rules? Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. Gumshoe, do you want to go get cheeseburgers or something? Yeah, I'll get everyone some milkshakes. And he just leaves. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there, after all. Victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now she remains unidentified. The question is, why do the police seem to think her name was Kay? I must scour the scene, inspect anything that catches my attention. Alright, well, let's just go around in a circle. Ding, this book. What the? Oh, that's... Oh. That's Kay's promise notebook. No, don't show me that sprite ever again. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while, eh? Indeed. Never take things from strangers, never go anywhere with a stranger. A book of vows made by a child to her father. Always greet people with... Oh. What exactly is it doing here? Oh. I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the Statue. What? Evidence went missing from police custody again? One more time and I get a free sandwich. One more time and I win the office pool. Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no D-say. Look at this meme. And why did it turn up here of all places? You there. What do you know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Hand of blood. Pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right side, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. For reasons I don't really understand. Just one more way that they divide the genders into categories. They want us to war with each other. Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Okay, so I can't. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except the hole right here. By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out. Detective, are you trying to figure out if you can use the suit after they take it off the body? What? I just thought it would be nice. So the buttons are on the wrong side. So what? Have you never heard of a change purse, detective? King. Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right? I give up. There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. Seems she suffered a serious burn to her... Oh, I thought it was a tattoo. Seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. You think it has something to do with how she died? No. This scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. Huh? She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Ew, no, yucky. Yes, sir, right away. Detective, don't wear gloves. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably from a store Schwooch. What? Oh, Franziska whipped him. It's a key card. Why, sir, why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? Ooh, the Candelibre. You think this could be the... Yeah, there's 3 holes. Yeah. You think this could be the murder weapon? A 3-armed candelabrum? The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes. A candle album? Not quite, detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words. Ah, gotcha. That reminds me of what I really am. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Who does that in this day and age? Candelabrum. Touch the face. The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. What was that? Oh, can I deduce the holes? Oh, keycard kiss. Let's go. Can we get a poggers in chat while I stretch out my little gamer back? Chat, I'm just gonna play like this. I would imagine that the victim's key card probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. I got a little lost, and I found that milkshake stand. They found some details on the key card in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely, assuming that the key card actually belonged to her. Yes. Now I'm just picturing them doing their back and forth, but they're both holding milkshakes. Indeed. Keycard data jotted down on my organizer. That's it? But I was doing so good. That's it?
I think there's one more.
Can I deduce on the body?
You can't.
The holes like I wanted to do? An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table. Oops, guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown, the Knives of the Brown, further and further from the mark, but I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it. For now. As soon as Kay gets her memories back, it's over for this hoe. Can I not look at the body again? There we go. Could this be related to evidence? Just a little. Consider this piece of evidence, detective. Sure, what about it, sir? Don't you think it... Oh, did I do this too soon? You made me take damage! This doesn't count! This doesn't count! Alright, do I just talk to everyone then?
It's on the body.
What?
Yeah.
What was I supposed to do?
There's a flower. It was scratched with magenta.
Oh. You need to help in complete sentences. Please. What? You look mad. What? Did I interrupt you? The sirens. Okay. You pesky kids want something? Durst Needler, could you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz? Sure, let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost while I was out playing, she'd come looking for me till the sun went down. That's sweet. If I fell over and grazed my knee, she watched over me till I found the strength to pick myself up. That's quite the heartwarming tale. A very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship. Not mine. My grandma would let me fall. That's not a joke. And once I became a nurse, if I stuck a needle in the wrong place, she'd say, "Not there, you bonehead, there." And then she'd pull it right out and ow. Ouch, I felt that, pal. Can stop talking about needles now. He just faints. Anyway, so yeah, I can do any kind of nursing thing I need for Grandma now. Thank you. That was a very thorough answer. Even the story didn't end on a heartwarming note. It's nice that they share such a close bond, I suppose. You must be the best coroner in town, Dr. Hertz. I'll bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds and get it right every time, huh? What do you know about coroning, you big galoot? You don't know first darn thing. Ow. You'll have to forgive the detective, Dr. Hertz. I'll make sure he learns not to say such presumptuous things. As if I care. You shut your pie hole and listen, Mr. Smarty Pants. Spotting a cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter, which is why the one thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my dang way. I think that's all she wanted to say. Satisfied? Absolutely. Thank you very much. All I have to do now is examine the body for clues. We'll do our best to stay out of your way. Imagine it's because of how seriously she takes her work that she reacts so colorfully to us. All right, then I want to ask you more freaking questions. But it says check mark.
Eureka!
Judging by its appearance, I say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made of the same fabrique. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. The torn edges match up exactly. They could almost kiss, see? Mwah. You've got one heck of an eye, sir. The flower belonged to the victim. This implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main... No, Queen. No. Our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. Oh, kiddo. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? Better or worse? Yes. Hooray! Though, I guess I could have just talked to the grandma just cuz. Seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And that person lying there is someone you may have murdered. Fran, eat your damn Swiss roll. Is someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softie, Miles Edgeworth. Well, look who it is again. I know that voice. Boo, where's Judge Mommy? What's the point of you being here without Judge Mommy? With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Franziska's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Yay! Oh, all's right in the world. Franziska, this is my waifu. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. Anyway, I didn't call for you and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is her. Oh no, my queen. Be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's gonna be all right. Whoever did this will live to regret. I'll show thou. Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Yes, kill him, queen. Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavèlle, at your service. Franziska bows. The text pops up. Hot. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I had too many milkshakes. I see. That would explain the key card. So I guess it's canon now that there's a milkshake stand at the prosecutorial building. So you're the lead prosecutor? Yup. Which means this case will be You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. Whip me again, I'll be a man now. Ow! If you want to know my name, all you have to do is ow. Stop babbling and tell me now. It's Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge. Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, yucky. The preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. Get good. Prey slaughtered, nightmare felled. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. The exit. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. This is an anime visual novel. And for some of us, it's life. Alright, that's me done. See you next stiff. Yeah, own time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. That's a weird thing to say. Sus. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. See, that's sweet. Edgeworth's associating.
Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Yuck. So it was science that killed her. Case closed.
Eustace?
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? She died.
He just licks his finger and, like, tests the wind.
Sometime last night. What now, Gavèlle?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. Ran out of breath. Sorry, she takes my breath away. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice, after all. Queen, why won't you tell everybody what else happened? No, that would be a tragedy. Coroner's findings shot down.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Queen, no. This is going to be really challenging for me personally. I might have to remove myself from this case. I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. It's always the hot ones. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady, covered in bandages, is Miss Faraday herself, correct? We actually haven't proven that, so how about you leave? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object loudly and forcefully. You know what this is an ace. You know what's about to happen. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. What? It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavèlle, Eustace, I will murder both of you. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
Then allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth.
No, Eustace would order, like, bubble gum or something.
Cotton candy.
Cotton candy flavored, yeah. Because he had a little crying fit when he saw that the cotton candy machine upstairs wasn't working.
Or birthday cake.
Birthday cake, yeah. No, birthday cake is gumshoe.
Yeah.
And then Kay talks him into adding gummies, and he goes, no, now they're too hard.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll have a talk with my wife, Nicole, all right? That's not very professional to do on stream, but I'll talk to her. Why I think Kay did it. Because you're a dumbass.
They call it the human race because someone has to win it. That somebody is me. If you're not first, you're last. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer. No doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have...
What?
Nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Hardly.
Deductive genius? That was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe's saying that, you'd know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. Fran? Okay, it's Kay. All right? Swiss rolls, Fran. Swiss rolls. Meh. It's all right, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. I'm waiting on a miracle. Come on, I'm ready. Remember in Kanto? Back when I got views? Those are the days. Now I'm all washed up and sad. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. In the event that you do disappoint me, I will become the guardian of Kay. And Gumshoe. No, she makes me go to bed at 6:30. The sun's not even gone. Why I think Kate did it. Press to present. Okay.
They call it the human race that somebody has to win and that somebody's me. I won this race. Saw it before anybody else did. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving.
What? Nobody but her could have killed? No, she was on the building ticket stub? She didn't sneak in because key card. Yeah.
Objection!
Right in front of the sexy justice statue. How dare you? Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? Certainly sounds like you are.
What can I say? Winners know where winners go. And I'm number 1, and 2, and 3.
All right, stop right there, kid. 3's my number. You okay? I've been burping weird too. I don't know. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. There's more numbers than stopping at 3, guys. The thirds did nothing wrong.
Why do you always have to make fun of me?
Because you're accusing my daughter of murder and you're an idiot. You could take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card.
What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. Need one of those to get in here. Oh. Don't you?
Have you no shame?
Yeek! That unlocked something in me. That awakened something in me.
Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay?
Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer.
Is she, or is she just the first person you saw and or thought of? Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without a key card. God, I forgot he hurts himself.
Ah,
A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Huh? Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. Fuck, we gotta find more numbers. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's key card. April 4th, that's a month after what important day, chat? We cannot know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman. I'm sure of it.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be so sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another? But of course. Oh my god, what? I have here a letter. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions? And you kept it to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
It was the candle holder that killed her, and she died sometime last night. Night. What now, Gavèlle?
It's very kind of you to... Oh, yeah, the coroner's findings. Yes. She does look great in black and white, though. We want you to straighten your voice. Thank you, Queen. Ha ha ha. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thank you so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No? Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. Victim's letter jotted down. I'm the principal suspect. Don't listen to her. It's all lies. All of it. You're not like that. You never do any of that stuff they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, detective? Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavèlle herself had some proof to support her accusation, but I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive.
Nicely done, Gavèlle. Yes, yes.
Thank you, Eustace. What is their... Do we ever get to learn more about their dynamic? Does she just make it so his theories are right, or is she, like, over-helping him so he'll never learn? Thank you, Eustace. We're not done here yet. I still have questions. You better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace?
Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
Don't worry, Edgeworth. I'll take it for you. She can steamroll me on this. Can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Why am I doing that? It seems Miss Faraday had asked her Miss... Is it the R? I keep saying Mr., but I'm reading the S. Chat, am I the patriarchy? Chat, help. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind, but for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. Slifer, the Sky Dragon. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. I'd like to see the two of them wrestle. Don't do this out of pride. Yes, pride. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be ow!
Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. Case letter. Press or present. More than accurately proved Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. Since Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in some odyssey. For whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie. The letter? I'm assuming it's here. Celebration. Is this the right statement? Okay. The letter she kept safe in her chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. No? I want to share the other letter. It's like they were both writing letters. Like there's a correspondence. Or share the letter. It doesn't prove anything. To the coroner's findings because she was stabbed in the chest. Like, what is it?
Objection!
Right? Okay, well, at least I'm right. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her. Oh, if Kay had stabbed her, she would have seen the letter? I think it's a silly point to make. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true. It told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you.
Take that back. That's scary. That's never happened, right, guys?
Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead.
No, seriously. There's never been a case with an evil spirit in it, right? That would really scare me.
By all means. If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side? No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. But right where... Oh, yeah, there'd be holes in it. I'm stupid. I was thinking more along the lines of if the murderer, like, stabbed that close, they would have seen the letter and presumably taken it if they were Kay to hide suspicion. I was overthinking it. Right where she was stabbed by the candle hole there. Hardly. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Ding. Well, Judge Gavèlle, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. The letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter. No. It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. And you fell for it hook, line, and sinker. I hardly.
Objection!
Shut your little ass up.
No, Faraday did it. The letter was... It was in her other pocket. Yeah.
Huh? Seriously?
The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Oh.
Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish?
Oh, why do you keep whipping me? Stop making fun of my deductions.
There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yeah. Even though I had no intention of doing so. I want that on record. I wasn't going to whip that boy. The letter is stained with blood, which suggested it was indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless the report was given by you. Got him.
Gavèlle, say something.
No objections? Good. Allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Ringer?
Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavèlle proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points towards another suspect other than Kay. The keycard record? Because there was another number that was used. Right? We don't know the time of death. Right? A little. Right?
Take that!
Look again at the keycard. Let's go. Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavèlle a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m., but you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean. This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except, I'm afraid, it is. And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? Hot. I am the evidence detective. She can't do that. Can she do that? It was my keycard. Oh no, Chad, am I in love with a murderer again? There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? Oh no, it's because she and I met here for date night. We got milkshakes in the building and talked about our day. Oh no, it's my fault. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there? No, she can enter my chamber, whatever she pleases. Okay, anyway, I'm done. I promise I'm done. Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense. What would I have to gain from killing him? I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I'm a faithful servant I'm a faithful servant to the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my key card, that much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why ye? I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieving me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongue sharp, especially when we're young. That'll do for now. Who in the... Whoa, hello? Why do you have, like, 20 prosecutor's badges? Sus. Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. Oh my god, they based a character after me, and they didn't even send me a free copy. Tisk tisk, Capcom. Chairman Winner. Oh shit. It's Eustace's dad? Which would make Gavèlle my wife? Winner. Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Franziska I see before me? Dear child, where did you get so big? Uncle Winner, it's been... Wait, Uncle? Wait. What? Eustace is her cousin? Or is that just like a term of endearment thing? Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. And so formal. I thought we were like family, Sniffle. So, is he crying into his goggles? Is that what that is? You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad! I am the father of Hootie. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Mr. Edgeworth, would you... Oh. Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick. Oh my god. Or does he just sweat from his eyes? I am Eustace Winner. Nice. I am Eustace Winner, father to this idiot boy, among others. I mean other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly little way. Is it supposed to be tears or is he sweating from his eyes? Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. Oh my god. We have identified a prime suspect, one Kay Faraday. We are currently... You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? You know what? Fuck it. Eustace Winner. That's my prime suspect.
Objection!
I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the... Ah!
Don't test my patience.
All right. That's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we?
I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. You have the best thoughts, and you're so handsome, and you make the best streams and videos. Oh my god, your streams and videos. And I love all your merch at thethirdbill.com. Wow, this is literally based off my life. Wow.
I think you've all made your cases very clearly, all except for you, Eustace.
What? But Dad!
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive anymore. As of the end of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 1.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard.
She is my adoptive daughter, correct?
Kay's no criminal. She's helped us catch the bad guys loads of Team A's.
Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us...
It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young.
And now I shall set friendship on fire. What the fuck? Why did he burn that?
But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid these bonds won't be enough.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Sometimes I try to let it burn my finger just to feel something. Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it. There are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? All right, Miss Kay Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir. No, you're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. What? No? Then we need a revolution in California, Japan. It is an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all? Wait, what? Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? What? Huh? So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the heck am I supposed to do? You'd use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee, too, has fallen. So true, Queen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday. It will be there's no way this is happening. What? Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. If he puts his badge out there, I'm gonna cry. What in the world should I do? Do it. Live your destiny. When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. Fuck you. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Say it. Say it, Bella. Daughter. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Let's fucking go. Judge Gavèlle, a moment, please. Yes, what is it? It's time. Your badge. What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. But Mr. Edgeworth, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is dead, Kay Faraday. What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up, just like that? You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does... Oh, buddy, you're still a cop. You're still a detective, bud, unless you want to be my PI. I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. Fucking king. Like, fuck. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I'm gonna start my own law with blackjack and hookers. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Dude, Fran, no. That's not what's happening, and you know that. Are you running away from the Von Karma from me? Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this. Never. No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go. Fuck. You stay right where you are, detective. But, sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there right by your side. They don't pay me anymore anyway. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Can I, without trying to make myself... this is in the hopes of calming myself down, but I don't think it will. I also want Gumshoe and Franziska to value Edgeworth outside of being a prosecutor, just like he is about to. You know what I mean? Franziska being like, don't leave me behind again, like, hit really harder than Gumshoe's like, how am I supposed to do my job without you? Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Ta-ding! Holy shit.
Well now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She'd better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does.
So did Eustace's dad kill a guy? Oh, wife. I still love you because you regret what just happened. Holy shit. This is literally Better Call Saul. This case is incredible. Kay. Oh my god. She's not here. Where are you? Yay! Make me defense attorney, please. I feel naked without a badge, and I can't tell my fiance that I'm not a lawyer anymore. Knockity knock knock, special visitor. I'm visiting here. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face, Hugh. Everything okay there, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? You turned in your badge? Phoenix is just crying right now in front of the Steel Samurai. Different case. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber. I'd call that a happening, all right. And what with your hearing being today, I thought, well, couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already? Heck yeah, dead lawyer, young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Oh, God, whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck could she have gotten to? You sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you any more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. He just realized that his and Phoenix's health insurance was on his name because he's the only one with an actual job that isn't independent contracting. So that means Maya is out of her health insurance. Pearl would just, thank God she just got her boosters, but what if she takes that trip she wanted to with her French class? And Kay Faraday was halfway through her vaccination record. Gumshoe can't even get his health insurance anymore. He screwed up so many people's lives doing the right thing. You wound up tied to the clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing. After all, it's even got you running from pillar to post, looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I knew you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well. What? She's your adopted daughter, right, chap? This is a translation error. Right, everybody? Right? Even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in a corner, champ. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of yous. Enough to give me and your old man a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. Hey, you could say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around, Rip. Anyway, you need to track it down. Connections. Why was that hard? Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you just walk the streets shouting a name. She's not a dog, so why not go back to the source, look into how she lost her memory in the first place? You might just turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. It's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. And that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own. Oh, the gang's all here. Wow, they decorated fast. Edgeworth's like, I'm such an idiot. He wanted to come here for the hand-holding thing. Ugh. I turned him down so many times. I just thought he liked big buildings. The sun sure set quickly. Not even a murder on the premise could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we've got a whole place to ourselves, except those people. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles, we got sleuthing to do. I'm sleuthing here. This rooftop paradise is all ours. So let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay. Anyway, I'm gonna take a whiz on this tree. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Cherries. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until, oh, classico Kay outfit with her little key in her hair. She's standing beneath this tree until she was pushed. Okay. Right? Yeah. Do I have to talk to them? I don't wanna. Their voice is hard. Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw it coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. But have you told your fiancé about your health insurance? Enough. So, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon. I can't tell if they're kooky or suspicious.
Hey, you, yeah, you, how about some delicious potting clouds, cotton candy, brighten your day?
Parting clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here?
Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy, we split it in half. Pot it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. We're laughing all the way to the bank. Couples are such suckers.
I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Okay, well, fuck me. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know, anyway. But for now, I better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Okay, were they blocking this then? It looks like a TV for showing announcements for the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today. Nerd. What should I be looking for? Do I talk to the boy? So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand.
Return to the slab or suffer my curse.
Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough, too. Do they kiss? Railing where Kay was standing? I guess they would kiss. It just does. I don't see why they would. She's here! Eek! Oh, kiddo! Can we get her some, like, pants and shoes? She's in, like, hospital flip-flops and, like, pajamas. Hi. Kay. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low. Oh, yeah, that. But nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No. I came to try and help get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could... Da-ding? There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. You hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you safe. Come on, bring it in. We're hugging here. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. We do not show physical affection in public. We are Edgeworths. You are Edgeworths. Like I Am Weasel. Any of y'all remember I Am Weasel? Really? I Am Weasel. Yeah, with the baboon. Yeah. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Hello? Live news from the big building where a shocking murder took place early. Why is that always like New Yorkie when I do it? Live news from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue the hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She is considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared. No effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Da-ding.
Ooh, mama, they're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us. All right, first things first. Kay, you sticking with us from now on, capiche? But I've caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth? Then it's settled. We're in this together like the Three Muskets. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help with this investigating. Okay, Kay? Yeah, of course. Great. Now we've gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Kiddo. Do I talk to her or do I look for shit? I hope I've been of help to you so far. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltered from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. Then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulders so they came as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yeah, it's all very fuzzy, but I was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there, above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information. I should keep it in mind. I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be the clue we need. All right, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. All right. I'm seeing, it's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant, just a counter and some seats. There's this incredible smell. Oh, she's hungry. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's a cheeseburger. It's filled with delicious noodles and American singles, onion, and pickles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl of burgers. Captivating memory, but sadly, one that has nothing to do with the case. God, this is a new hat. It's like going over my ears more than these hats normally do. You used to say that you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble outlaw. It's still, I suppose you got halfway there. Can I make thoughts kiss? I was gonna say the moon should tell me that Kay wasn't standing there. All right, what else am I looking at? Horsey? Ooh, I like that the lights are reflecting off of Edgeworth. He's like kind of pinky. What else am I looking at? The what? Again? Thank you. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds the disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press, rosier I hardly. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Miles Reno, but I'm no spy. Maybe we could use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
the lights that are still on? That's sus. Right? Sus? Riz? As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's what we just, yeah. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. And I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Oh, I'm deducing. I'm using my full deducey. Oh, that's the 49th floor. That's not the 50th floor. Actually, question. How many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that's just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes. Is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The glooming underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. Oh, itchy, 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 itchy. Stupid beard. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote that pamphlet made a mistake? Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, crazy. There appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow. With our taxpayer money? And that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? Ah, my heart. We don't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good. Then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'd still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Now do I make the thoughts kiss? Kay saw the moon shining over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. It's in the same part of the sky tonight. Kay was pushed by a person in a red raincoat who had walked toward her from the concession stand. Kay remembers standing beneath the cherry tree. Seems there's an extra floor between the 50th and the roof. Is it the railing and falling? Or is it the railing in the position of the moon? Let's go. My deducey is quaking. Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in this raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Woo! Which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when she checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with their story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. What? I don't think she remembers what happened. They call it amnesia. That's King of the Hill. I've been known to give women amnesia. God damn. That character is, like, unfortunately so real. Very, my dad's dad coded. Can I make any of these kiss, or am I still looking at stuff? She might not have been standing there because she doesn't remember where she fell.
And then the case.
Penetrate the thought with another thought. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. Why would you even say that? I'm not sleeping tonight. The ground can just open... Oh, my God. The ground can just open up like that? My bad, my bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. What? Oh, leave this. I was like, what more do you want me to look at? There's a little trapdoor here. Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my breath. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Kay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know. I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms, Fender. Chill, Mouserino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ah, talk about a deep cut. It's not really the time, bud. Down the hatch to the 51st floor. Kiss, 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 kiss. We ship it. Let's go. Right in my dedussy. All right, chat, what's better, dedussy or hand stuff? Both? We want merch with both? I may be an ace attorney, but I always give hand stuff on that dedussy. Subscribe to the third bill. Fucking. Oh, God. How has no one noticed a floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform until just now? You got me there. Oh, my back. Stretching didn't help. Maybe sitting up straight will. I don't sit too good. I'm not too good at sitting. Ah, gee whiz. You got me there. Kind of hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open, going unnoticed by people, seems a bit implausible, which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary deeds. It's the prosecutorial committee's fuck chamber. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional, indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Hey, all right. There we go. I'm not going in there. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we could safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list! Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red raincoated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Walk through walls, disappear, and fly. Way more unique than the other guys. Hey, can a guy bask in a success for a second? So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it certainly can't hurt to take a look. Oh, like it went perfectly around my face. Yay, Emma Sky! She's back from her queer studies program. Does she know now? I didn't even read what she said. I was just excited. Emma, what are you doing here? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off of the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? Wait, I'm so confused. Are both Ace Attorney games like, this is just like one crazy week? 2 weeks? A fortnight? TM? TM! And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Alright, we're making a mental note to check in with Emma and her guardian. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Ah, shucks, isn't that sweet, Kay Meister? Your little, friend is worried about you. Oh, yeah. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have yous know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant. Wait, attorney? Since when? Attorney? Mr. Edgeworth, how many fiancés do you have that are also attorneys? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now. Yeah, first things first. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Oh, it's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Is this a role play you do with Mr. Wright? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here any minute. Ta-ding. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Now get in the hatch. Come on, time to go. Oh, all right. But you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro-Attorney? Pro-Attorney doesn't feel right. It needs to be alliterative. Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okery-dokery-doo! Down the hatch we go! Good night. How long is this case? Because we're moving pretty good. We're in the middle. We're investigating a storeroom. I think we nailed this. I think we'll finish it today. Right?
Depending on how long the end is.
Right, guys? It's as dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Bingo. Jesus Christ. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Should I be freaked out that there's like something from all of my cases in here, or is that just for fun for us, the fans? This is... So the hidden 51st floor is being used as a storeroom. Oh, is it an evidence locker? But why does it have prices? Someone's selling evidence for murder cases. So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We need to take care to look over all these items. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. You promised me an explanation, or 3. I did indeed. Where do we even start? Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case. It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Hehe. Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. Thank you for hyphenating. We were thinking about just calling ourselves Wright-Edgeworth, but I think he's just going to take my name. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Say the line, Bart. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Skye. Oh, I wanted her to say scientifically so I could tell her she's not getting a catchphrase.
And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
I want to know where that elevator goes. Yeah, sold. Oh my god, is someone selling, like, evidence or, like, true crime stuff? It's the monkey from the Steel Samurai. There's the painting from the red, white, and blue case. The luggage. Blue Badger and Co. Like, everyone's here. Looks like it goes down. It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. That's even worse as a catchphrase. Very well. Let's begin. Look at her. I'm so proud of her. She's wearing docs now? Yeah, she knows about the community. She's learning. Mr. Edgeworth, did you know that sometimes someone could be attracted to someone the same as them, different than them, both, or not be attracted to anyone at all? Yeah, Emma. Yeah. Did you know that we have a binary gendered system and there are those who do not identify with either that are outside of the binary? I call them out-binaries. That's great, Emma. You can still feel sexual attraction, but not have any sort of desire in romantic attraction. Uh-huh. Yep. And they all use umbrellas. Close enough. He's just sifting through everything. She's like... That's a callback for the real fans who've been watching all my Ace Attorney streams and highlight videos, especially the highlight videos. I'm very proud of my Emma Sky bits in the Rise from the Ashes one. I'm very proud of that. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, several of the items on display here, including that titty mannequin, are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. What are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yeah, but once the last trial's finished up, we burn it all. It's supposed to go right back to the precinct unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yeah, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices. Yeah, someone's selling evidence to like true crime fanatics? Prices? I would never have guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. Starting with this Steel Samurai memorabilia. Ugh, it's from when they jumped the shark and added a baby. That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. Actually, the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai, is the son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless, a certain tragic refinement. Thank God I have videos by The Third Bill on YouTube talking about this. And my favorite music. Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Huh? Oh, of course. It's the little guy. Aw, isn't he cute? Look at this fluffy little guy. Oh my God, she's a huge fan. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. Hello. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Aw, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place, at least not as far as we saw. Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with?
What are you judging me for?
So this storeroom is actually more of a stockroom? It would seem so. It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who to? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. It's Phoenix. He wants to create like a memorabilia collection of all the cases that Edgeworth's had for like a present. Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. People really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. Trying to think. Speaking of anything, did you know that there are some people who are attracted to multiple and occasionally all genders? Wow. Uh-huh. I'm trying to think of how to work those comments in. A bottle of ink and a lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all the stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time, the duration of the case, and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. We must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh ho ho! You want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more do you want me to say? Hold up, I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time try taking those kind of notes in silence. What up, titty mannequin? A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. Did you know that a mannequin can kiss a man or a woman or a non-binary person? Uh-huh. All thanks to my power of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. It doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room, either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? That's a good question, bud. I guess that's everything. Oh, no, this. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed. And look, there's an outline of the dust on top of the cloth. Did you know that some people are tops and bottoms? Or they switch? Come Jesus, Emma, stop. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? Could this be related? The candle brum. The candle bum. Right? Yeah. That's what I'm checking. No, actually, Bill, it's the mask lying face down.
Eureka!
The outline of the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case? Certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from this storeroom. Cool, am I done here? Can I go home? Are you good?
I think you're good for that part.
I think I'm good. There we go. Scientifically speaking, you're not getting a catchphrase. I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden ice box. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but this isn't just a box for storing clothes. Isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Some people actually are turned on by cold feelings, but that's called a fetish or a kink. All right, Emma, what are you doing at that school? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Look at him, like, crouching and looking, and Kay is not doing well. Okay, what else should I be looking at? Big statue boy? This statue? What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were two of them. A real one and a fake one. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. It shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you've worked on a bunch of different... Oh my god! What the hell? Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, gotcha! Caught in the act! Red dang handed! Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream! My eyes. Stop this at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. Like we say in Texas, I'm pizza. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, photojournalist by trade. We've, crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Edgewise with. Quit making that face, will you? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer, hardly. You ought to be thankful alls I want from you's a couple pictures. Like we say in Texas, I'm Brooklyn. There are people who have thumbs down and unsubscribed because of that improv choice that I've stuck to for well over a year and a half now. I am your king. I believe I dropped something for committing to this for so long. Edgewise is Edgeworth in a Pennywise costume. Don't do that to me before bed. Why would you say that? Not my husbando. But we're just here to investigate. Sure ya, if by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Well, isn't this a fun reunion? Anyway, thanks for trying to hide pictures of the man who tried to frame me for murder. Now what? The masks. Out of my way. It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it? No way. That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Can I just deduce the Jammin' Ninja mask? Yeah. Let's go. Boop. Kay was carrying a Jammin' Ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Who's the Dark Souls boss in the Steel Samurai universe up there? Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose? No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Oh. that mask. That's global hero Onyan Kopon. And why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? So the merchandise is super rare. Sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. Okay. Yeah, because that's Steel Samurai, Nickel Samurai, Badger, Evil Magistrate, Pretty Princess, I don't know. Is that it? Oh, of cash?
Yes.
Briefcase of cash. This is mine. Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. Little tasteless ones, eh? No way. They are all $100 bills. It's a fortune right there. Speaking of, remember to donate. Consider hitting the join button to become a member. Especially if you want to help me pick games. I use that money for games and bills and food and rent. So please, if you want more content, smash the join, donate, members. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? About 3 months. Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. Price tags? Lots of money. We could use the money to make more price tags. Now, fist. Ooh, yeah. It's important to relax the hand first. Write that down, everybody. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Turns to look at Kay. What? Now I talk to Kay? Yeah? Do I have to? Oh, my voice. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you. I'm in it for the truth. For the good of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, she's a juicy story. So she's after a juicy story. Makes sense, my bad. That first line reading was a little gay. What? How'd y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here was sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, you know, trees like they got in New York. Anyhow, wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, and settled in to wait. God damn. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through to the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? Underground auction. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds and done dirt cheap. Ooh, dirty deeds and done dirt cheap. Dirty deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular exactly? But the evidence was a big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there.
threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had voice-changing doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind. It's so you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. You mean, what? Surreptitious, right? Oh, surreptitious is all heck. You mean surreptitious. I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had the gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. Did Kay infiltrate the auction, or was she trying to buy something? Masks back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. Mask data jot down the order. How many participants were there? 11 altogether. Oh. This whole council is corrupt, and I'm going to take down the system from within. 11 altogether. I counted them while they came down the ladder. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't? And where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now. She took a shit, so you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all them folks come in for my spying spot there in the shadows. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Sorry. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. Ringleader, I hardly. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Y'all should know I came here to get an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already. That's what my mama always said back in the Upper West Side of Manhattan. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. The Upper West Side of Dallas. I'm trying to remember. Is the bit that I would say, like we say in Texas, we're walking here? So the bit is to say New York-y things about the South. So my mom grew up on the Upper West Side of Dallas. There we go. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. Sigh, you got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman or a kid or an old timer, nothing. But it definitely wasn't a non-binary. No, those they-thems. They ain't committing no crimes, not like this. Let's keep it that way. The one side of the gendered spectrum that hasn't hurt and doomed us all. Stay pure. Bill, can you please not put all the 9 binaries on a pedestal like that? That's a lot of pressure. I don't know if I want to present masculine or more feminine today. All I know is I can't let the third bill down, and that's a lot. I'm going back to bed. Sorry. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman or a kid or an old timer. Nothing. So it could have been a child. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the label. Them 3 things is what I remember. My life is already so hard. Let me do a little crime.
You may have one crime as a treat if you bribe me into letting you. Best donation gets to do a little crime as a treat. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. What good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who... But what good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? You think games grow on fan art trees? Sometimes, yeah. So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everyone else. Notice how I use the they-them pronoun. That's because it's actually quite rude to assume someone's gender. Good job, Emma. That's right. Yes, sirree! Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks? Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zervan. Zervan? Zervan? What kind of name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero Onion Copon's. I hope I'm saying that right. Onion Copon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan, the Time Lord? Can you say that legally? I'm pretty sure you can't say time and lord that close to each other like that. I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a... If it's not the Steel Samurai, Edgeworth no likey. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? No, I dang well didn't, which kind of scotches my scoop. Sniffle. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come. You know of somebody who is dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Okay, logistics question. Do I show the ringleader's appearance or the coroner's findings? Which one? Thank you. I just want to, hey, here's a picture of a dead body. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up like a peacock on parade day. Actually, it's called Pride Parade. Emma, that's not the only parade. But they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Nah, the person I saw in that outfit was standing and moving, and it wasn't so red. Oh. Is this the outfit you saw? Holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she's the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just slippier? Well, isn't that just slippier than a dang eel throwing me off of a man's jacket like that? What? Also, no, it was a lady's wearing. I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? See, Brooklyn works this whole time. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? And that's what was happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Y'all just gotta go on about your business now. Like we say in Brooklyn. It's bigger here. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious, my foot. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait, so there is more? How many dang times do I have to tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying not nothing either way. You can just tell us just a little more. Pretty please. I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? I'm the biggest newsie in all of Texas.
Houston to Harlem, or I get Dallas to Fort Worth. Look what's begun. All for one, one for all, and all for one. That's embarrassing. Can I start over? Yeah. Houston to Dallas to Fort Worth. Look what's begun. One for all and all for one. Strike, 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 strike. Now is the time to seize the day. Bum, dun, 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 dun. They're gonna see there's hell to pay. What? Oh, is it good? Of course it's good. I was like, is it cool? Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Cannon. Wow, you made my jawline real nice. Oh. Smut. The best kind of smut. Who was that again? That was Nicole? Yeah. Nicole, thank you. That's so beautiful. Thank you for showing me that. I'm going to add it to my special little folder of fan arts. I save it on my phone. And then I put my phone on the fridge and go, look, I put them all on the fridge. Exclusive articles come out. I was like, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was singing Newsies. They're gonna see this hell to pay. Just a bunch of lot of hearts with their cameras. Exclusive articles go out. Money comes in. That's how the game's played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Oh, you sent it to me. I was like, what? What's happening? Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you? Pro bono. What kind of a cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay. Guess she isn't gonna talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. Is that? Yeah, that's the person on Blue Sky who was like, Build Show Gaming was my biggest gaming creator on YouTube. So, poggers to that person. Thank you so much. And why isn't everyone posting things like that? Oh, it was Cheyenne. Thank you, Cheyenne. Why isn't everyone posting things like that? Seems like I might have a favorite. Everyone's like, no, look, King, you're my number one too. And it's like poorly like edited. It's like very obviously. Who are big gamers now? I was about to say like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier. I'm like, that's so old. Who are the big gamers now? Me? You. Who else? Me? You beat Markiplier. Yeah, he got scared and ran away. Oh my god. Anyway, gotta focus. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Loosens Ascot slightly. Time for casual Edgeworth. Oh my god. Yes, we gotta play mind chess. It's still canon to me that the chess battles is what he describes to Phoenix when he tells the story back to him. Let's start by observing our opponent. I ain't telling you nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. As we've seen, she's quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. What? How does that help? I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift. T. Indecisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me, so my first move is to discover what that something is. This is ridiculous. Tell me what you know. Oh. I need you to tell me everything you know. Don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither. But, my fiance is your friend. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I better try another tack. Way to abbreviate. I can see you're a little agitated. I'm calm, dang you. Least ways I'll be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. Bye my time. That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see? Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah, she spoke like me, huh? So she was also from Brooklyn, Texas? Guess that could have been someone I know. She was your apprentice. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh! Y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait, oh no you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. We kill snakes in New York, pal. Oh, you nearly had me too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. That's, if nothing else, adorable, if not a little gay. Think we can use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know. I need you to tell me everything you know. Don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek. Why should I tell you anything? You got nothing. Time to deploy my clue. I know your apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good, wouldn't want that poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good. Then you'll tell us what you know? Fine. See, it's like this. Get me... Wait, what am I? Dang it, Lotta. You can't let them bamboozle you that easily. It's like you're not even from, Chelsea. New Rochelle. That's even farther away. What was that about a scoop? Oh, forget it. It was nothing. But... Oh, you have a scoop of some kind, don't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is, what it really, really is. I'll tell you what it is, what it really, really is. All right. I got me a scoop. A biggin. But I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. What, you think it's cheap living in the greatest city on earth? Houston? Santa. I don't know a lot of places in Texas. I've been there. It's hot. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of the scoop. Curaga. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let me see what else we can get out of her. Is it related to the auction? The scoop of yours. Does it have anything to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forget. But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. Bide my time? What? What do I do? Thank you. It's on a timer. I need your help. You can no. And then the bar's just going down. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Nah, the sound of silence. Something during your time in this room? Well, see, that's, it wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Is it related to an incident? The big scoop involves something criminal in nature. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Which is it? This is important. All right. You don't get a holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. You sneaking in is a problem. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. The meme says BK do crimes. One of us is allowed to do something. What? You did the exact same thing, genius. You were gay? You did a crime? I don't see the problem here. But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that have done way worse. Murder? Trespass? Next to murder, trespass, it ain't hardly nothing. Your scoop is about a murder. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide. Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical like, you know, about murder being the big one and all. What's the next one? Okay. Ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. What was it again? Okay. But murder, I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing, but you did hear something. Time to deploy my clue. You did hear something. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Fast as fingies. You fucked me, and I unfucked me.
My dyslexia.
You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. Oh my god. Hey, how do you keep doing that? All right, it's true. Wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. That's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise. The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim.
Curaga!
I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Were you really in the middle? You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that true? You call me a liar now? Oh, wait. Now I'm mad. Real mad. Bah. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know. Faster than anybody, honester than anybody. Honester I hardly. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. Tell me more about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. I wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry. Look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. Wink. Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were honester than everybody. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story. Time to slay that queen. Well, see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder, and I was there. I can prove it. You can prove it, can you? You can prove it, can you? How? I got it, right? Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I'll need to use it to the maximum effect. Something you're still not telling me. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. Time to deploy my clue. Time to slay it with the queen. Slay, queen, slay. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Now go, my queen! Slay it! Dark magic attack! Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. The queen slays it again. You okay?
Yeah, just ran a mile.
Heck! Dang it all to heck.
Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want right here. I done snap me a photo. Happy now, you better be. And that's checkmate. And then everyone cheered. And I was given the key to the city. Because I'm so good at chess that I could do it in my mind. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you couldn't just watch it, right? You took pictures, too. Yeah, about that. So like I said, the whole thing I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bids, and somebody'd win something, and bam. Uh-oh. Down comes the hammer? No! Is she so in love with / obsessed with me that she was buying or selling the paraphernalia for my previous cases? Because she wants to donate to my streams, but she wants to do one big one from these ill-gotten gains. Oh no. Please, this can't be my wife. Down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. I don't even use checks. Like, it's just cards at this point, right? The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps? Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I had 2 people yabbering for a little while. Wait, 2 people came up on the elevator? You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend the ringleader. Anyway, yabba, on it goes for a little while, then scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder. Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? What? No, stay safe, dude. They're already dead. Quit trying to be funny, girly. It don't suit you none. This advice of safety and staying hidden goes for all the genders. I'm just a dainty little journalist, all on a lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Dainty? Anyhow, there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't. I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Emma froze like that for several hours. Her brain shut down. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. I feel like that's not a term we use. Right? Not anymore. Feels weird. ... Anyhow, a little more time goes by and there's this kind of... I'll apologize. I'm sorry. Just if you're saying it, if it is... Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. Little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time. So I grab one real quick from in the shadows. One real quick from in the shadows there. Can we see this photograph? Do I have to? Yeah. That's the person in the red raincoat. The one who attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom, then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. You got red on you. Right on the hands. There's only one person in this picture. Where is the victim? Weird, huh? I wanted the same thing. Heard 2 people, but there was only one in the shot I got. I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. But that's the killer, all right, leastways. I'm pretty sure it is. So are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was the killer how'd you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would you get that there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. Never understand how they think. Funny. I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Someone write a sad fic about Verity being so upset about Bill suspecting her. She took my man's badge. I don't know what to believe right now. I thought I could trust her. Like, we'll get through this, I'm sure, even if she is the murderer. Oh, this is really fun. Okay, do I talk to Eddie? Ooh, can I connect thoughts? Make thought kiss? Oh, there's only one. Hooray! Winning by default. If the storeroom was... It's the participation trophy of mental thought achievement in this game. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you would expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. You remember? Of course. They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and oh... Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The body was hidden so Arch participants believe it would result. Emma, if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now. I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminal test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. Scientifically. You're not getting a catchphrase. Never seen anybody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. All right. How about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an area, just press X. Spray a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. Still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand down above the crowd, even if I gotta shout out loud. Yeah, they brought it out nicely. Maybe I've done this before, kiddo. I got this. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to work. Yeah. Sure, there's more to be found. Yeah. I win. That's it? No, more spray time. And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol. What? I get that was the tutorial, but that okay. Well, the money, the elevator, the statue. Where? Wooden box. Oh. You want to test there? Just spray some luminol. It's relaxing. No, stop ending it early. I need to spray everything. I need to endow it with my scent. Mr. Edgeworth, blood. Uh-huh. But how could it have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there. Like a dead person? There's still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Look at her, though. She's so happy. Okay, where? You want to test there? Just spray luminol. No, I got it done too soon. I was trying to... We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. All right, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Hidden body, closed box, blood. 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 Blood in the closed box can only mean one thing. Closed box, blood. This is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now, you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. Now, maybe it would have been if I could have opened it, but it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. I ain't no escape mob apologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody have put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. 'Cause it does look to be wrapped in chains. It doesn't look to be wrapped in chains. It doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh? Well, slap my head and call me silly. Could have swore it was, though. Okay, slap. Emma, what? I think we've examined all we can now. Great. Time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? You're about ready to move out. We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you get lost. Of course. I'll be sure to stay close. When did those two start getting along so well? Everyone looks so serious or miserable except Emma. She's just like, we. You can use this elevator to go down, which is another term for oral sex. Thank you, Emma. Thank you. While if both partners involved may not have need for a condom, saran wrap is a good way to protect yourself from diseases while going down on a partner who has that type of genitalia. Okay, Emma, thank you. I love the idea of Emma Sky just having like the most random like sex Snapple facts. I don't know why. That's really funny to me, and I'm very sorry if it's grossing people out, and I'll stop. I felt that one was a little too far. It is true, though. It's like dental dams, stuff like that. I don't know, like, when we... Very, very basic public school education about stuff, and then my mom, me and my sisters had to take separately, because you had to hit a certain age, like a separate like sex ed class, and it covered stuff like that, which I appreciated. But yeah, I was just like, yeah, condom, penis, like, yeah, okay. And then it's like, oh, can I even say that on YouTube? Oh no, donate. I might have said a bad word. And it was like, oh no, like there's also contraception for scenarios with lady stuff. And I was like, oh dang, let's go, ladies. Like, I was like, that's good to know. Anyway. No one's saying anything in chat, so I'm assuming everyone left. I'm sorry. You're working with who? What? Mr. Edgeworth. This room. This is the auction room. No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday.
Dang.
You've got real guts. I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now.
They just gumshoot. No. Wait, but she's...
As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the street where they belong.
Riffraff? Street rat? I don't buy that. Oh my god, look at her go. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say.
See how the blinding light of Jahoo!
Did she just habitually hit Gumshoe? What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me!
Was I? Wink. Something keeps getting in my way. Something... weak. Spineless. Right there. Franziska, so what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? who has no name. That's her version of, oh, is that the wind talking? Anyone with siblings ever do that? Huh, did you hear something? Must have been the wind. I never did that. I was a good boy. I never once bullied or bothered my sisters, ever. I was such a good little cherub of virtue. Never once. I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. What? Alright, this is a citizen's arrest. Better? I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. Wait, Chad, is this the prosecutor's gambit? What? I was the younger sibling kicked out of the living room because my brother wanted time to play Wii without me hanging over his shoulder. Okay. I wasn't that bad. My older sister was, and she would do it to both of us. And it was, I'm failing at this boss in Donkey Kong 64 because I can see you out of the corner of my eye. So we had to go down the hall away from the Nintendo. See, I was a little smarter than that because I would tell Mom that the game is really violent and my little sister's too young to see all the violence, and it'd be like anything from Mario to like Ocarina of Time or whatever. I just wanted her to go away. It's fine. I feel like if I ask my sister for stories like that, she's gonna tell me like the worst ones. I need to ask my mom what she remembers, because I forgot what it was. It was like we were looking for Christmas presents in our parents' room, and my mom kind of figured that's what we were doing, but she didn't get mad because she was just happy that we included my little sister, who was the lookout. And my mom was like, well, you included her, so whatever. But yeah, I'm sure my sister has like all kinds of horror stories about stupid shit. Like I do remember distinctly, it was totally Spies. It might have been Powerpuff Girls, but I feel like it was totally Spies. And I was like, ugh, girl stuff. But then I would like pretend to leave the room and then just watch from around the corner, like from the living room, like you can still see the TV, and I would just like, ugh, girl stuff. So, oops. Yucky girls. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere... Sorry, we got distracted. Speaking of siblings, my whip will happily oh, shit. I would 100% go get Mom, though, if I was getting physically hurt. That was both my sisters. Were telling me about like Steven Universe and stuff. Because it was like, you know, like when I come home like to visit for college or something, like I'd be wandering around and I'm like, what's that? Like, it's like the kid with like the star shirt on a shirt, and it's like, oh, Bill, you'd really like it. And I'm like, ugh. Cartoons? I'm in college. But no, the reality was I didn't have cable, so I couldn't watch anything if I wanted to. And streaming hadn't really quite hit yet. It was still pretty new. But yeah. I just didn't have the time for cartoons, and I was like, eh. It was like something about the t-shirt made Steven Universe seem exhausting. And it is, but in a very delightful way. See, now that's bullshit. Your sister was older, so she just had control of the TV. Not in this house. Because there was 3 of us. And I was the middle child, and I demand equality. I've demanded equality my whole life. You got to play Nintendo for 20 minutes. I better get to play Nintendo for 20 minutes. I'm not messing around. But no, it was because of my sisters. Because when their dad married my mom, I didn't know about Cartoon Network until my sisters were like, it's my turn to pick, and we're watching Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, whatever. And I was like, what is this? I only knew about Disney Channel and Nickelodeon because it was before the channels were like close to each other. Anyway. No, it's cute. It's cute. She has a theory, and I'm proud of her for having a theory. The victim used her key card and entered this chamber with her killer. I hardly. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murder thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here, in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgeworth, QED. QED? QED? She seems pretty confident, huh? Hey, she doesn't like the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even get a no hard feeling hair. What?
Latin-based thing that loosely translates to "I told you so."
Got it. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Franziska. I'm about to prove that road with incontrovertible evidence. Incontrovertible evidence. Nice hair flip.
Thank you.
Press present. I figured it's the last one where she's like, the blood came down. Yeah. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Which, no it doesn't, friggin' idiot. Looks like it dripped through to the floor below.
Objection!
That's the thing about Big Brother, son. We're always right. Even when we're wrong, we're always right. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act, even for a cold-blooded killer. Except, that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom, directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. And the elevator it dripped down from, descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you, that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. What? Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. Is that a reference to a previous case? Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Youch! Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. Ouch! Whipped and ignored again. Ow! You're trying to tell me that all that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Franziska, but you've played right into my hands. Heh, how so? You are correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Whoa! That's crazy, because that happened to me. Nothing. Looks like some crazy fountain of blood. No way.
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There is far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because because the victim was stabbed here? No, that doesn't make sense. Because it was just, yeah, because the head trauma was second. The weapon was removed here. Yeah. This was on the ground. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. There's something really charming about and distracting about the stained glass painting to his right. It looks like a really good children's watercolor. You know what I mean? Like the head's a bit of a square, but you can see like the jacket, and then it's like red ground green. Like, I don't know. There's not enough details. It looks like a really good watercolor. I don't know why it's distracting me. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room.
But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there. Eek.
Silence, you half-baked, hair-brained rookie.
Hey, harebrained is a little...
A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations.
But why? What was the killer trying to do?
I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's key card was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, that they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Committee chamber feet added to the feet. Underground? Auction? You should take a look at where did you think that elevator came from, kiddo? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. At least a trilogy and another game or 2. That's like 5 games worth of evidence up there. Not including flashbacks. My God. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. My something sense is tingling. Something's going on. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your something senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. She asked, sir, you're not my boss anymore. We'll talk about it later. Sorry, sir. I thought, oh, Gummy. I thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, detective. Ding. So am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber? Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? I'm talking here. Your victim over there, the lady in the white. You. Hey, let a gal finish, will you? No good butting in pain in the you-know-what? Yow, well, this leopard sure ain't changing his spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journal... Yow. You're a liar, is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. When did Lotta Hart... She was in Justice for All, but in the the Nickel Samurai, the final one. Right? Why is she mad? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What's she called? Ringa, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader that, stop whipping me. What? 2-2, yeah. Wait, no, 2-2. That doesn't... You're talking in jargon, bud. Not normal, layman's terms. That's the layman. Explain it to me like I'm 5, and I've only played the Ace Attorney games once, and they were on stream. She's also in the Maya case. Doesn't help either. Choose you two. The Eeny Meeny case. Yeah, okay, that was, yeah. Okay, so 2-2, second game, second case. See, to me, that's like the first case because the tutorials don't count. Like, that's like case 0 each time. The hour-long Larry Butts didn't kill a man with a clock hour. Stop it. Stop whipping me. When did Lotta lie during that, though? If anything, she should hate her because her photos led to the demise of her papa. What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. The Mimi Moni case. No. Mimi Money. Actually, I think you mean Mimi Money. Gatekeeping. No, it's fine. Thank you. We eventually got there. Yeah, 2-2 makes sense when I know exactly what we're talking about. That doesn't help. I'm like, what? Oy vey. That would mean that the victim was also the ringleader. Oh. Now, how about we just calm down, sir? It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. No, we got to see her. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Franziska von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. So I will skin a man. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. So they just do this for fun. He's not a practicing attorney right now. They just do this? Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There. Does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I guess she can say, I was about to say that's not how the law works, but he's not supposed to do this, so they... Rock, paper, scissors, dynamite, shotgun, I guess. I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh boy, I don't want an Ace Attorney game named after me. Thank you, Emma. All right then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us, and I will. Time to take Franziska's testimony to task. Task-timony. No, that's not right. Press or present? Chestimony. Press. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That'll make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime. In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. If the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was the attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods were to take place. I read that they them stabbed the victim. At least you're being respectful. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. For the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods. Yeah? How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember? Yeah, see, I was like, are we pressing this? And then she's like, it was obviously a lot of hearts, the killer. Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward? Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. No. Auction held in big building. Items on sale were mainly items of police evidence related to homicide cases. 11 attendees, all wearing that. Auction continued after the murder occurred, so it's the statement.
Objection!
Let's go, baby. It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska. How so? The auctioneer was not, in fact, the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told you I'm a journalist, nabbit. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Jesus.
Objection!
So, 25, 19. I'm tempted to shout just fuck already, but Franziska's not 21 yet. That's kind of where the bumper goes for me. It's a stage of life kind of thing, right? Once you start having been able to drink for a while, everyone in the relationship should be of drinking age. Just a me thing. So, redacted. Hypothetically, I shouted that. Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. I don't know why side by side like that is really funny to me. like they just figured out that like the restaurant miscalculated the total, and it's like, we only got one thing of cheese sticks and we split it. I don't know why. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened. God damn it. You bet it did. Went on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer, so it was one of the attendees. No. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. Edgeworth is not phased at all, but I feel like Eddie and I both were like, ooh. I know that sound all too well. Oh, he misses the Eras Tour. I too know that sound all too well. Put it a different way. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Sus. Oh, shit. There's no need for all... No, what was it? There's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yeah, that'll do nicely.
All right, Celsius.
Call him Dad, you freaking nerd.
What are you doing here?
Huh? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along.
They were all sorts They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. Burn them all. What is with the fire? Chat, help.
I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not.
Everyone just slowly takes a step back.
The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. What the why is he setting things on fire? Chad, is this allowed?
Shut your meddling mouth.
Da-ding.
You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course, as always. You really are a
Stay away from my wife. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest, but know this. Oh my god, cut back to my stream where I called it Prosecute Me, Edgeworth. Capcom's obsessed with me. Like, just at least send it to me for free, guys. Come on. Little goodie bag. The rings that you discontinued. I want them. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here, suspiciously in a red coat. Miss Faraday was attacked by this... You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy. There's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. Hardly.
What? No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to have encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yeah, I did. We now know that we now know that person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. No. Kay was attacked by that person. She's the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. We can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Kay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. Jesus. The murder. I saw the murderer. It was me. No, no. Also, she looks kind of like a Sonic character here. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. What am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. No. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago. I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. Thank you, Fran. Ooh. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect... We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this? Go off, King. Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity, probably because it's convenient for you. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Miles, the fuck you are. Miles. You will burn like the witches before you. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal. Nothing more. Damn, she's fine, but I'm very unhappy. Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there, concerning your conduct? I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. Did this man find my wedding vows? I'm trying to have levity here. I'm very upset. This court is adjourned. Fuck, and we hit time.
Yeah, there's like 2 hours left.
Really?
Yeah.
Ugh. Damn. But we're in the ladder. We're not almost done. Fuck. These are the cases I like. The ones where like it's very character motivated. The ones where like the interpersonal relationships get like a real spotlight or they shift. Shit.
It's very deceivingly short looking.
I know. I was like, we're really cooking through this. If we got through the middle, surely we're almost done. So I guess then we'll finish this next Monday because Thursday's the Game Awards, so we'll watch that. So yeah, we'll finish case 4 on Monday, and then I guess head into the final case of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. God, when would that leave us? Hopefully, I'd like to have time to do some other stuff. Let's see. Monday. Great. Assuming that the finale... God, the year's almost done. Assuming that the finale is only 2 streams, we would finish it on almost Christmas. Oh, I am the best. That'd be pretty dope. So yeah, I guess then we'll do silly stuff after Christmas. So I guess we're looking at finishing this on almost Christmas. But I don't know. God damn. I don't know if it'll be 3. I don't know. I'd rather, I guess, especially because our schedule will change a little bit, I'd rather go an extra hour or so to keep it at 2. No, 1.5 cases. This is 4, and then there's 5, and then it's done. You're gonna miss the investigation streams. I mean, I will too, but also, god damn, these cases are so long. It's like, at least this one, like, it had the gravitas of like, oh god, what happened to Kay? Oh, what are we gonna do? What's happening? Go, 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 go. Franziska's here. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on, but man, I really feel like the first 3 cases, there's a lot of fat to cut. But man, I do. It's even when I don't like the pacing or the case length, even when I don't love some of the gameplay elements, I just love these characters so much that like it really doesn't matter, other than it's annoying or frustrating. But goddamn. Oh. But yeah, the characters are what pushed this through for me, and I'm really glad we got Franziska back. I was legitimately starting to worry. I'm like, they wouldn't go a whole game without bringing her back at this point. She's essentially the I guess the 4th biggest character that doesn't have psychic powers, right? Because it would be like what? Phoenix, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, Franziska. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm very excited to see where this is gonna go. It's so awful that she's like blaming herself, and like her memories are so confusing, and I don't know. I'm interested to see where that's gonna go too, because the blaming herself, calling herself a criminal, and things like that. Like it really is an interesting interpretation of like, I don't think she fully understands what she does and doesn't do as a great thief. But it is interesting seeing a character through the vessel of amnesia kind of grapple with their own reputation, or legacy, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's the guy in charge of the committee, you know, the guy in the coat with extra badges, the only new guy, so far at least. I guess the nurse is also new. But I don't know. For me, it's less about who done it and more like how we're gonna like get Kay and Edgeworth out of this mess. What does this mean for the characters moving forward? And like him turning in his badge is huge. And it is kind of leaving me with this like Phoenix Wright shaped hole in the game so far. Like I'm glad that Franziska's here. I'm glad that Gumshoe's here. Kay Faraday has become part of the family. I feel like after everything Phoenix Wright has done, it feels, first off, I do wish he was here so we could debate Phoenix Wright on the other side of it. I think that would just be fun and cool, and that engages my stupid little nerd brain. But I wish Phoenix was here for this. I feel like he's done so much. I feel like as soon as word got out from like Gumshoe or the news or something that Edgeworth turned in his badge, I feel like he would be here. So I don't think he shows up in a official capacity. I think he has another background cameo like he did in the first game, which is fine. But man, I really want to see Phoenix show up. He's the only character that's really missing. But God, I've been really enjoying this so far. This one really kicked it up a huge gear for me. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, check the settings, set them to all that good crap. Consider donating or becoming a member, especially if you want to help pick games, use custom build emojis, be a part of members only streams and stuff like that. There's tons of cool members only perks. Speaking of, let's do that. I keep forgetting to do this now. Look, names. I didn't forget at the top of this. Thank you to the channel members. Thank you, Ari, Haley, Fountain Poison, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Mellow, Owie301, Little Ghost, Asley, Robeson, Caitlin S., Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, James, Lindsay, California, Ashley, Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Kirby, Princess, Adam, Always R.A., Happy Hank, Unwinnie 2, Cheyenne, Bells, Lonely Moonlight, Skyworms, and Altonia. Poggers, One Breath, And a big thank you to the donations tonight, too. Thank you, Robeson. Thank you, Choose You Two. And thank you, Happy Hank. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I hope you had fun. Oh, man. God, I'm so tired. I got to finish this video for tomorrow. So, yeah. Like I said, Thursday we'll be just kind of chilling and watching the Game Awards. And maybe there'll be a cool, relevant, or interesting announcement there. Yeah, then Monday we'll be back playing more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We'll finish Case 4. And then I like to think it would be 2 streams. They'll just probably be a little longer. But I would really like to finish this right before Christmas. That'd be really funny if we finish it on almost Christmas. For the May-Mays. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Click the things. We went over that. Hope to see you next time I upload or go live, whether it's here on my main channel. Hope everyone's staying safe. Links in the description as always. Be mindful of others. And remember to take care of yourselves, please.